Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Sunmun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. Oh, yeah. Oh. Good evening, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yes. Been doing some more Overwatch 2, guys. Last night game's pretty good. Occasionally we get onto a shit server. But doing a lot better than we were even 2 weeks ago. Turning off QS was a huge deal from the feel of it. Not sure why. Not sure what's going on there, but something was happening. Where have you been, Big? I've been here. Where have you been? Where have you been? Where have you, Big? Diarrhea. That'll happen. That'll happen. For 2 weeks at that. Holy shit. By the way, if you guys didn't know, kind of unrelated or unrelated, if you have food poisoning and you have constant diarrhea, like in the case of Big, you obviously got a bad case of food poisoning, or just his IBS, you have to make sure you drink liquids, otherwise you drain your body and you become dehydrated, which actually makes things worse. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to be shitting out both holes at the same time. It's another when your body becomes dehydrated, and then because being dehydrated will just make you feel like shit and your body doesn't function properly. When you're sick and you know, like, just a bunch of juices are oozing out of every orifice, you have to make sure you're hydrated. If you aren't, it's like literally like running on E, you know? You're just barely getting by, which will make things 10 times worse. Just JKs aside, make sure you stay hydrated if you are sick. Matters a lot. I'd say one of the reasons people feel like shit more so than normal and take longer than normal to recover from sickness is because they don't drink water. Because when you are sick, your body will use more water in general because it uses it to process. It's like lube for your body. Not more than that, it's also like it's part of your body that it is like it uses it for removing waste from your body. It uses it to process nutrients in your body. Like it's literally a component of your body. And if you get low on water, then your body just explodes, and you'll just feel like garbage. And yeah, the lower you get on water, the worse you feel, and then it just goes to shit. So yeah, I quit WoW. We played WoW for over a month, or roughly a month, in which we saw the zones? Yeah, basically quit. Not really quit because I'll be back in the next expansion. I've been streaming for over 10 years at this point, and every time a WoW expansion pack comes out since time began, I've streamed it because I've been playing WoW for longer than I've been streaming. And I'll play it usually for 1 to 2 weeks. This time it was 4 weeks, which is a lot longer than normal. Level up, see the sites, do the majority of the quests, basically 100% of the zones, putting aside, the endgame stuff, which just never ends. 100% of the zones, got achievements, did dragon riding, we did all the courses on gold and got the Isle Racer achievement for it, the title. Then we did mythics and basically got geared except for one piece. We did over 40 mythics, guys, and I'm still missing one piece of gear, over 3 weeks. One piece of gear that it never dropped for me. It's like 2.5 weeks of mythics, and I still never got a pair of bracers. Yeah, I'm not even joking. I'm still missing my bracers. They're blue. Fucking blue. The fuck is that shit? This year, guys, I bought shirts this year, and this year there's definitely a trend to making the shirts more tight fit, so it's more accentuates your body. So it looks like you have muscles and shit, and it basically causes like the area right here to be super tight. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. It feels like your shirt's too small, and it kind of is, but it's not at the same time. But yeah, I guess technically I quit WoW, but we'll be back to it in 2 years. I know, oh, it's a long time, but that's just the way it goes. Because the majority of the fun, I call it the fun to time ratio, the amount of fun that you put in, or the amount of fun you get out for the amount of time that you put in, goes down. So the amount of fun you get is exponentially lower than when you first start playing each expansion pack. The majority of the fun comes from exploring new sites, seeing new things, seeing the new gimmicks, the new mechanics they added to the game, getting the new fresh experience, and obviously getting gear really fast. And when that slows down, so does your fun in the game for the most part. And that's what happens at the end game, which is why it's basically when I quit. So another Jurassic Park film. Good. Dark Moon? No. I mentioned this before. I think people that have problems with their monitor, like with this being too bright, it means your screen is too bright. If you have problems with light mode, that means your screen is too bright, or you don't have enough ambient light in your room. So you're basically, which also means your screen's too bright. So your eyeballs are being scorched. Naturally, with light, your iris will go like this, right? The problem with dark mode is you'll have tiny bits of light in here, which is the words, and they'll just sear themselves into your eyeballs. I've mentioned this before, I fucking hate dark mode. Sometimes it's alright, but most of the time it's not. It's literally like black background with like white text on it. Literally the text just like burns itself into my eyeballs. Because there isn't enough light to actually make the screen, to make your eyes like dilate. And as such, or just, be relatively normal and adjust to it. And as such, that means like the text just turns into lasers and shoots into your eyes. I fucking hate it. I think everyone that likes dark mode means that their screen's too bright. It's not calibrated properly. There's a lot of people when they get their monitor, they don't turn down the screen brightness. If you ever see a streamer and you see like the fucking screen on their face, yeah, their monitor is way too bright and it hurts. It causes eye fatigue. I have my lights and my streaming setup set up just right, where you can see where the light's here. It's just bright enough where it gets good accents, and even the side over here probably could be brighter on the side here, but you generally don't even notice that. It's just bright enough where I look pretty much fine, but it doesn't actually cause me eye fatigue. It took me a while to figure it out. I don't have big ring lights in front of me or something just beaming fucking rays into my brain, because that really ruins streaming. It ruins the experience for the streamer. I guess some people really like it. I am definitely not one of them. But yes, it's on the same vein as just not calibrating your monitor's brightness. Your monitor brightness should be a little bit brighter than your background lighting. That's the way it works. So, a good rule of thumb, not the way it works. It's a good rule of thumb, is make your monitor slightly brighter than your background. And if it's much brighter, then it's too bright. Good way of, because you still want to be able to have it, like, stand out compared to your background, right? Having overly bright light or overly bright monitor doesn't make things better for you. It's not like a better experience when it's brighter. Contrast matters a lot. That doesn't really have that much to do with brightness, so. But if that turning your brightness down too much can fuck up your contrast. Just kind of a rule of thumb, though, is if your screen seems too bright and you have to turn on dark mode, your screen's too bright and you should turn down the brightness to begin with. Project Farm, guys, we're definitely going to take a look at a video here on the batteries. Can't wait. I'm going to go get my coffee, and I'll be right back. It's kind of weird, though, that so many people have not turned down their brightness that it's turned into a trend where everyone wants dark mode. But here we are. You're back. But yeah, and by the way, I don't mean brightness as in the brightness as in color control. I mean brightness as in the backlight on your monitor. Backlight is sometimes a different setting than your brightness setting, but backlight is what I'm talking about, which is the overall brightness of the monitor. It's not the artificial brightness, which is what a color setting is. Like, I can turn down brightness on the NVIDIA control panel or whatever, and that's not the same thing, right? Or gamma. Gamma's different, though. Like, if I go here and I go to color settings, this is not what I'm talking about. This is not what I'm referring to. I mean, it kind of does the same thing, but it doesn't. This is not it. I'm talking about the brightness as in on your monitor, your backlight setting. Or on your phone, although on your phone, when you adjust brightness, it is basically your backlight. But you can get add-ons like screen filter, for instance. Like, there's a little backlight setting on your phone, right? Mine, for instance, has that guy right there. On the top of this thing, that is your backlight. Screen filter will not adjust your backlight, that adjusts the brightness, which is different. That's a color thing as opposed to setting for the overall light output of your monitor. But that's kind of weird. We've gotten to a day and age where there's so many people with uncalibrated devices where everyone just wants dark mode. But every time you turn on a darken mode, it literally, like, maybe it's just me because I'm like observant of that, but literally when it's on dark mode and these are all, like, all the text is white, it literally just burns into your brain, into your eyeballs. And then you look around and you can see the text floating around with your eyes. Pretty insane. What should we take a look at here tonight, guys? Obviously, Project Farm. DeBauer trying to cover something because he's trending. Linus doing stuff. Okay. Unrelated. It's no longer about being a tech tuber. We covered CES. I don't think there's anything new in CES. Today was the last day of CES. TFT Central. Today's the last day of CES. I think everything's already announced. I think most of it happened on the first day. Everyone just splooged and blew their load. Yeah, the 5th. This might change today, though. We'll take a look at this one more time tonight. See if anything's different. I think most everything has been announced, though. Power scaling, okay. Let's take a peek.
Several tool manufacturers make high-output batteries that are supposed to make 50% more power and run cooler. The question is, are they just taking your money, or can they deliver on this promise? And the first test will compare regular and high-performance batteries in a chainsaw. Then we'll compare performance using a circular saw. We'll see which offers the best speed in an air blower. Finally, we'll look inside the batteries to see if they're all the same. Let's compare two Ryobi 4-amp-hour batteries. One is a high output and the other is not. And the regular Ryobi 1 Plus is made in China. Ryobi claims their high-output battery makes 30% more power and runs cooler. We're going to test that. The high-output battery costs $85 or $35 more than the regular. I bought two batteries each just in case it caused damage to one of the batteries during testing. Battery cells made in China with further processing in Vietnam. The shape, size, and design of the battery cases looks the same. And the standard Ryobi battery weighs 703 grams and the high performance weighs 25 grams more at 728. The regular Ryobi battery claims to make 72 watt-hours and the high output 74. In a recent video, I tested compact chainsaws. Chainsaws drain batteries very quickly, which makes it a perfect tool for the test. The chainsaw dyno will measure the amount of downward force it takes to stall the saw. I'll place a 10-pound weight on top of the tester, and it's right at 10 pounds. Both batteries are fully charged. Testing the regular battery first.
Whether or not it can hold up to the drain.
Torque, but doesn't offer a lot of chain speed. 46 pounds of downward force to stop the chain on the first attempt. And the Ryobi performed the same on the second attempt at 46 pounds. And it's 3 in a row at 46 pounds on the third attempt. Testing the high-performance battery. And the high-performance battery came to a stop at 46 pounds in the first attempt. And the high-performance battery dropped off a little to 45 pounds in the second. And it's 45 pounds on the third attempt, so the regular battery actually performed a little better. The batteries are fully charged. So let's test the cutting speed cutting through pressure-treated...
Stall on the chainsaw probably has a lot to do with the power control circuitry and the saw being able to handle it much more so than the battery. I hope you test more than just the saw. like a different tool, like Impact would do it too.
4x4s with 10 pounds on the bar. And the Ryobi has a pretty slow chain speed, but it made the cut with the regular battery at 6.79 seconds on the first attempt. And the regular battery lost a little speed on the second attempt, making the cut in 6.94 seconds. And the third pass is about the same as the first two at 6.89 seconds. So very consistent results at 6.87 seconds on average. Let's see if the high-performance battery can deliver better results. And the high-performance battery made the slowest cut yet in 7.35 seconds, or about a half a second slower than the regular battery. And the high-performance battery did better on the second cut at 6.54 seconds. And the third cut is just under 7 seconds for a 3-cut average of 6.96 seconds. So the regular battery is just a little faster. I just pulled the regular battery out of the freezer. And the regular battery is really struggling, and the saw stalled 3 different times, finally finishing the cut in 15.72 seconds on the...
He's checking cold performance right now because that will really affect lithium batteries, if you guys didn't know that. Which is a problem with EVs, for instance, or cars, or really anything. Any sort of battery-operated thing in the winter. Your battery that starts your gasoline car.
First attempt. And the regular battery has warmed up just a little, but has stalled 2 more times on the second cut. 12.47 seconds or 3 seconds faster. And the regular battery has warmed up quite a bit and made the third cut in 9.22 seconds. And the high-performance battery is a lot better at 9.43 seconds on the first attempt, and the saw never stalled. And the high-performance battery performed about the same on the second attempt at 9.53 seconds and never stalled during the cut.
I wonder if that has to do with the quality
of
the
fastest of the
cells
three
that he buys.
9.38 seconds. So the high-performance battery seemed less affected by the cold temperature compared to the regular battery. I compared the battery shot vacs a while back, and I kept the Ryobi for this test. The airspeed meter is attached to the suction hose, so let's compare the airspeed and runtime beginning with the standard battery. And the standard battery is at 23.5 miles per hour at the start of the test. It's up a little to 23.6 at minute 2, 23.6 at minute 4, and it's still at 23.6 at minute 6. And it's down just a little to 23.4 at minute 8. Once again, it's down some to 23.3 at minute 10.
It's like he's announcing a race.
22.75 at minute 12. Down again to 22.42 at 14 minutes. And the standard battery is finished just short of 16 minutes. And the battery is at 111 degrees. And the high-performance battery is moving a lot more air than the standard battery at the start of the test at 25.4 miles per hour. 2 minutes into the test, it's down to 24.9. At minute 4, the high-output battery is moving about the same amount as the standard battery at 23.6. Down to 23.4 at minute 6. And the high-performance battery is really dropping off by minute 8 at 22.9. It's down some more to 22.8 at minute 10. And it's down again to 22.3 at 12. And it's at 22.02 at minute 14. And the high-performance battery lasted just over 16.5 minutes. The high-output battery is 5 degrees cooler at 106.4. So the high-performance battery started off very strong but dropped to the same level as the standard battery by minute 4. From minute 4 to minute 15, almost 70% of the total runtime, the standard battery actually outperformed the high-performance battery. I did not expect that. Let's see how the batteries perform when they're extremely cold at around 0 degrees Fahrenheit. And the standard Ryobi is really struggling at 19 miles per hour. 2 minutes into the test, the batteries are warming up and the airspeed is increasing to 21.8. Up again to 22.2 by minute 4.
As it goes?
And it's holding around 22.4 at minute 6 and at minute 8. And it's up again to 22.6 at minute 10 and 12. And the standard battery is out of juice at about 15.5 minutes. And the battery temperature is at 82.5. And the cold high-performance battery started off a little bit stronger at 19.8 miles per hour. And it's still performing better than the standard battery at 22.5 at minute 2. And it's at 22.6 at minute 4 and up again to 23 at minute 6. And it's holding very close to 23.4 from minute 8 all the way through 12. And the high-performance battery is down to 22.6 at minute 16. And the high-performance battery outlasted the regular battery by about a minute and a half. It's also a little bit warmer at 88.6 degrees. The performance for both batteries improved as they warmed up. When the batteries are extremely cold, the high-performance battery consistently outperformed the standard battery throughout the entire test. So the standard battery performed better at around 70 degrees, and the high-performance was better when starting out below freezing.
You buy it for cold performance?
The battery case, and each of the 2 battery packs uses a total of 10 18650 cells. I went ahead and bought 2 batteries, but if you buy just one, the price is $100.
Better yet, would have been able to see which brand those cells are, and he didn't pull them out. I mean, it kind of wrecked things if he did that, but that's kind of what he has to do. You have to take a look at the actual label on the battery itself to see who makes them. So,
for battery for this Milwaukee M18 XC 3.0. The Milwaukee lineup has 3 different levels of battery performance. HD batteries are your larger amp hour batteries, but if you're looking at just a 3 amp hour battery, there's CP and XC. It claims to have up to 20% more power, up to 40% more runtime. The Milwaukee M18 XC 3.0 is made in Mexico. At a price of $119 or $20 more than the XC 3.0 is this M18 red lithium high output CP 3.0. It claims to make 50% more power and run
that's a
cooler.
mouthful.
Looking at this diagram, one might interpret that the CP has 50% more power than the XC. However, if you read the fine print, it's comparing itself against the regular CP and not against the XC. It claims to have XC power in a compact size. I went ahead and bought 2 batteries just in case I damaged one of them during the testing. And the high output CP 3.0 is made in China. So the question is this high output CP 3.0 worth $20 more than the XC? I measured the length, width, and height of both batteries. While the high output is a little bit shorter, it's also longer and wider. And the Milwaukee XC weighs 713 grams, and the high output battery is 121 grams lighter at 592. An air blower uses a lot of juice, and it's the perfect tool to compare batteries. I'll use an airspeed meter with a pitot tube to keep track of the airspeed throughout the test. We'll keep track of the airspeed using feet per minute. Both batteries are fully charged and very close to 20.7 volts.
Why don't you use a pitot for the first test or for
inside
the
one of the battery's vents, and it's starting off at 74 degrees Fahrenheit.
other one?
Testing the high output battery
Weird.
first. And
Not that it really matters because they aren't directly relatable.
352 feet per minute.
You're just comparing the HP batteries to the normal battery.
8,318 at minute 1. It's still about the same speed at minute 2, and it's down quite a bit to 8,164 at minute 3. A pretty big drop at minute 4 at 7,930, 7,770 at minute 5. Another big drop at minute 6 at 7,446. And the battery's finished at 6 minutes and 22 seconds, and the battery is very hot at 143 degrees Fahrenheit. And the XC battery started out at 8,329 feet per minute, which is a little bit slower than the high output battery. 8,450 at minute 1 is faster than the high output. A small drop off to 8,405 at minute 2 and down to 8,196 at minute 3. And it's about 100 faster than the high output at minute 4. A small drop to 7,927 at minute 5. A big drop to 7,006 at minute 6. And the battery is used up at 6 minutes and 22 seconds, and it's about 30 degrees cooler at 109 degrees. The blue line is for the Milwaukee XC 3.0, and it outperformed the high-performance battery for the first 5 minutes, but it dropped off near the end of the test. The XC also remained a lot cooler than the high-performance battery. The battery temperature is very close to 0 degrees Fahrenheit, and the high-output battery is 900 feet per minute slower than the start
So
of
you
the
didn't
test
test the
at
chainsaw with the Milwaukee?
7,468, and is gaining speed after a minute, 7,990, 8,042
Pretty sure he
at
has
minute
a
2,
Milwaukee
and stayed
chainsaw.
about the same at minute 3 and 4. And the high-output battery is losing speed at minute 5, and it's down to 7,586 at minute 6. And the battery is out of juice at 6 minutes and 39 seconds and is pretty hot around 122 degrees Fahrenheit. And the Milwaukee XC is 300 feet per minute slower than the high output at 7,163. It's gaining speed and now it's at 7,561 at minute 1. And it's up some to 7,782 at minute 2. Up again to 7,806 at minute 3. Still gaining at minute 4 at 7,913. And it's losing speed at minute 5 at 7,744 and at minute 6, 7,570. And the battery gave up at very close to 7 minutes or about 21 seconds longer than the high performance battery. It's also around 40 degrees cooler at around 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's skip the knockoff battery in the XC 8.0 for right now, and we'll come back to it later in the video. And the high-performance battery performed a lot better than the XC when it was cold. It started off stronger and remained on top throughout
It looks
the
like high
entire
output
test.
starting to turn
And
into a trend.
The XC 3.0 uses 10 18650 cells, and the high-performance battery uses 5 of the much larger 21700 cells. Each of the 21700 cells has very close to twice the capacity as one 18650 cell. Cobalt has 2 versions of their 4 amp hour battery. The first version costs $60, and the second, the high-output version, costs $70. Both batteries are made in China. The Ultimate Output battery claims to be a compact battery. It's not as tall, but it is longer and wider and is 5 cubic inches larger. And the Cobalt extended runtime weighs 789 grams, and the Ultimate Output weighs 65 grams less at 724. Testing the extended run battery first. And the Cobalt stalled at 22 pounds of downward force on the first attempt. And the Cobalt performed very close to the same on the second attempt at 23 pounds. So about 22.5 pounds on average. And the Ultimate Output ran out of steam at 23 pounds on the first attempt. And the Ultimate Output performed about the same on the second attempt at 23 pounds. So the Ultimate Output really didn't do much to improve the performance of the saw. Let's test the cutting speed of the Cobalt with 10 pounds of weight on the bar. And the extended run battery made the first cut in 3.59 seconds. 3.69 seconds on the second attempt for the extended run battery. And it's 3.64 seconds on the third cut for a 3-cut average of 3.64 seconds.
starting to
And
look
the
like
ultimate
high
output
output
made the
batteries are
first
kind of a
cut in
shit show, guys.
3.49 seconds. And the second cut is just a little slower than the first at 3.69 seconds. And it's 3.69 seconds on the third cut for a 3-cut average of 3.62 seconds. So the ultimate output technically won by 2/100ths of a second, but it was extremely close. I just pulled the regular battery out of the freezer. And the battery is just too cold to power up the chainsaw, and it's stalling. Let's see if the ultimate output can perform better when it's cold. And the ultimate output battery is performing a lot better than the regular battery, but the saw is extremely underpowered and it's stalling out. After supporting some of the weight on the bar, the Cobalt finally made the cut in 23.5 seconds. So let's compare the battery drain curve using a fully charged battery beginning with the extended run battery. With a 5 amp hour load applied, the battery started off at 23.66 volts. It's down to 23.83 at 5 minutes, and it's down to 22.21 at 10 minutes. And the voltage is at 21.71 at 15, and it's down to 21.29 at minute 20. At 25 minutes, the battery's at 20.99, 20.74 at 30 minutes, and 20.44 at 35. And it's down to 20.11 at 40 minutes. And the test will be stopped at 18 volts to protect the battery, and it's over at 45 minutes. So the extended performance battery made 3.72 amp hours and 77.4 watt
Up arrow.
hours. And the ultimate output started out higher under load at just over 24 volts. And it's doing 0.7 of a volt better at 5 minutes at 23.51 volts. And it's down to 22.91 at 10 minutes. Down again to 22.33 at 15 and 21.77 at 20 minutes. And the two batteries performed about the same at 25 minutes, around 21.15 volts. At 30 minutes, the voltage is at 20.62, which is lower than the standard battery. And it's falling fast down to around 20.1 at 35 minutes. And the test is over at 42.5 minutes, which is 2.5 minutes less compared to the extended performance battery. 3.5 amp hours and 73.6 watt hours. So the standard battery made about 4 watt hours more compared to the ultimate output. Taking a closer look, the high output battery is represented by the red line. And the ultimate output maintained a higher voltage for a little over 25 minutes and then fell below the standard battery for the remainder of the test.
Or my monitor
and the
sucks.
extended run Cobalt uses 12 High-Star brand 18650 cells. Just like the Milwaukee High Performance battery, the Cobalt High Performance also uses a 21700 Samsung cell. Rigid also makes 2 versions of their 4 amp hour battery at a price of $99 for the regular
So it looks like
version,
the high
comparing
output
that
really
to the
only
max
matters
output
with
at
cold
$110.
power? Like
It
cold
claims to make more power and more
performance?
runtime. The plastic housing on both batteries looks identical. Both the regular as well as the max
Which
output
almost
batteries
never
are
is
made
gonna
in
matter.
China. And the standard and high
It's
output
not like a
batteries
car-
are the same
car
size.
battery.
The standard battery weighs
Where it's probably gonna
682
sit
grams,
outside,
and the max
and you're
output
gonna-
weighs 4 grams more. At
I guess maybe if you forget about it.
686. A while back, I tested battery-powered circular saws, and I kept the Rigid on hand for this test. Let's see how quickly the saw can cut through a 1-foot section of 2x4. And the board will be on a set of rollers and will pass under the saw. I'll use 5 pounds of weight and a rope and pulley system to pull the board under the saw. Both batteries are fully charged. Let's test the regular batteries first. And the regular battery made the cut in 3.69 seconds on the first pass. And the regular battery was a little bit faster on the second cut at 3.34 seconds. 3.03 seconds on the third cut for a 3-cut average of 3.35 seconds for the regular battery. And the max output battery made the fastest cut yet in 2.83 seconds. And the max output is almost as fast on the second attempt at 3.03 seconds. And it's 3.03 seconds on the third pass. So the max output is 12% faster on average than the regular battery. Let's see how the regular battery that's been in the freezer performs. And the battery is just too cold to power up the saw. And the cold max output battery performed about the same as the regular battery, and it's just too cold to power up the saw. As a bonus, I thought it'd be very interesting to compare a knockoff 9 amp hour battery versus a Red Lithium 8.0. At a price of only $44, a really good price, is this Milwaukee knockoff 9 amp hour battery.
They'll make an entire
The
video
knockoff
about
is made in
knockoff
China.
batteries, by the
So
way.
is it possible that the $44
Some are-
knockoff battery is
some are
actually
good,
better than
and a
this
lot of them
genuine
aren't.
Milwaukee battery, which costs $229. The knockoff is
Chinesium.
a 9 amp hour battery. The genuine Milwaukee is 8. Cells made in Korea with further processing in China. And the knockoff Milwaukee isn't quite as long or wide, but it's a little bit taller. And the Milwaukee 8 amp hour battery actually weighs almost 100 grams more than the knockoff. I repeated the same test for the 9 amp hour knockoff battery in the genuine Milwaukee XC 8.0 using the air blower. And the red line is for the Milwaukee battery, and it started off stronger than the knockoff. Around minute 4, they were very close to the same speed, but the knockoff battery fell off quickly. And the knockoff ran out of juice at 11 minutes and 48 seconds. And the battery temperature was 90 degrees. And the Milwaukee battery lasted over 4 minutes longer at 16 minutes and 5 seconds with a battery temperature of 93.5. I also ran the cold battery test on both batteries. And the red line is for the Milwaukee battery. Both batteries started off slow and needed a few minutes to warm up. However, the Milwaukee battery started off stronger and outperformed the knockoff for the entire test. It also lasted about 3.5 minutes longer than the knockoff. The knockoff 9 amp hour battery is on the left, and it uses 15 18650 cells. The 8 amp hour Milwaukee uses 10 21700 cells. So this really helps explain why the genuine Milwaukee outperformed the knockoff. So
Well, that and the cells aren't all created equal.
The extra money. I think that really depends. If you work in an environment where the battery packs are going to be extremely cold, they're probably worth the extra cost.
Yeah.
Other than that, I really don't see a whole lot of extra
or
value.
any negative value, actually, majority of the time. That's kind of sad.
I hope you'll take time to leave
It actually
a
hurts consumers.
Thanks so much for watching.
That's
Please
weird.
take care, and I look forward to next time.
As constructive feedback, those HP batteries from Ryobi are made to take advantage of extra contacts on some HP tools. Interesting. So maybe you need to have an HP tool for an HP pack? I want to go the opposite direction where you can use normal packs? Ah, fuck, we need to watch Smarter every day, guys. Oh, we can't do it tonight. No, oh my god. And he has another video up, too. Mm-hmm. Changing lives, it's in a video. Pointing fingers. Background image with you doing something, especially pointing a finger. Face. I think this is the key to YouTube right here. Half of YouTube, guys, is like literally the thumbnail. Like shit like this. Like Dead by Daylight has this too, where they have like a couple big words on it, and then like usually a what face, and then something happening in the background. It's like 3 different things in one. You have text, you have someone doing something that catches your attention, and then you have a background image, which is supposed to be the subject matter. You literally make it into a formula. Maybe make some AI. An AI generator probably could do this. AI art generator for YouTube video avatars, pictures. YouTube thumbnails, yeah, they're designed in a certain way to catch the audience's attention, and it basically, it all kind of normalizes at the same stuff because that's what works best, and it works best based on the number of views they're getting. So based on the hive mind mentality here, we can infer that basically this is meta. This is what it comes down to. You can hate the meta all you want. It still doesn't change the fact that it works, right? Some of his videos don't have words in it, though. But most of them have the same thing as Dead by Daylight. Most of them are the same thing, though. This one, he changed it up where he's the background and the ship is the front ground, which is the subject matter. Emotional, I guess the human element is the emotional reaction to whatever's happening in the background, right? Capsized, frowny face. You could literally turn it into emoji reactions, right? Semi-excited about the subject matter he's pointing at. Looking like he's going gung-ho about the subject matter that could be gung-ho, which is tractor pulls. Yeah. Interesting. Good. Okay. Keep recommending me this video. I don't want to watch the video. Stop it. Bauer milking the XTX vapor chamber use bit. We have. I don't think there's much of anything. We could watch a capsule video. Japan capsule video. Might just move along though. LMB. Do a refresh. Yeah. Let's see what AV is doing.
Welcome back to the shop. Haven't seen you since last year.
Ah.
Feels like 2023. You believe
It's a
it?
joke about the day
Still feels
changing.
like 2019 to me. Like hourglass through the fingers. I'm gonna tell some off-color jokes. Maybe build a string of three. It's the perfect time. The new year is the perfect time to build Christmas gifts, what you promised to your baby doll in the previous. We were at one of them fancy designer stores and saw this big skookum towel rack. $100 for a towel rack? We'll build it with the money we save. Baby sugar, honey, darling, I make that half as ugly for you and twice as price. Something about shiny little shark teeth gnawing their way through a stalk of cold roll just warms the cockles of your heart.
Huh, for some reason I have 2 videos for today, even though I didn't get a disconnect. That's weird. Mm-hmm.
Now this, gonna go Sean, like zo, in fives. Why fives? Because 5 is 1 better than 4. When you're doing decor, you don't want even number stuff. It looks funny. So either 3 or 5 or 7. Yay. Now this is gonna get welded on the backside and then here with the, the thing for the thing.
Makes sense.
Five. Now we got the guaranteed viral thumbnail. We'll go upstairs, flash up the confuser, see what kind of updates Confusion 360 needs before it'll chooch. Fool me twice. You ain't gonna fool me again. Stoke up the hearth so it ain't stone dead. Well, Confusion does its Donner Party routine. How you doing in there, Feifel? Oh, I got a friend. Got a little rank. Those things. Bucket traps. Hot computer.
Pretty much. You don't need one of those, by the way. You can just put a dowel rod through the center and you put a little piece of peanut butter on it and it spins them into the bucket.
Autodesk. Never matters how good the stimulation is. It's never as good as real
I know
life.
mice are a plague, guys. You can think what you want about them.
I told my baby doll once, my love was like a computer. Either 1 or 0, on or off. Says she to me. I much prefer a hard drive to a 3.5-inch floppy. Here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna do the stimulation. You know it's a tough row to hoe when your wife is smarter than you is, but like plowing a field. The more practice, the more better. We're gonna knock those holes in there and that will index for our weldments. Take off all that stock. We don't know where it's gonna be, so we gotta be real careful. We'll just take it all as if it was one piece. And we could machine this out of one piece, only it's expensive as crap, and I don't have the one piece. Also, this would bend like a banana once you take all that material off, and you'd have to rebend it. Now, we will have to rebend it because this is a 1/4 inch, and we're using 3/8 material, but not nearly as bad as if we were taking all this full 7/8 3 fractions. Alfalfa's doing well. Fancy grass, not so much. Ryegrass, maybe. I think the fancy grass prefers better drainage. Got the old horsepower warming up here. It long ago proved to me that it is but a tool, like your mind. You can set it aside. This thing is a tool. There's no magic in there. It doesn't do any thinking for itself. And if you tell it to drill through the center of the universe, it will gladly do so to prove its intransited unsentience. These guys, however, are magic. Green babies, as many of you have learned, I just recently, they're good for the soul. Make you happy. It's the strangest thing. They keep you nice, in the historical sense of the word, ignorant and dumb. That's right, that's what nice means. We're just checking the tools we're going to use. This is a 19mm U drill with inserts. Make sure it's the right length and the confuser knows where it's at and all that kind of stuff. If you're looking to get into CNC machining, the easiest way to do it is to go to school. You pay somebody and they set up a whole framework for you. You know, a little walled garden where you're safe in that walled garden. You just pay the money like you do your rent, and they'll tell you when to go eat and when to sit and study and when to machine. You know what?
Is he looking down on people that actually go to school right now? What the fuck?
Way to do it. Hardest way is probably learning on your own. But
like he's doing.
Seeing as how I'm not very compliant anymore, and I get more and more recalcitrant, I did it as a hobby to learn. And yeah, I still got lots to learn. There's something to be said for credentialism. You go through a course, you get a certificate.
This is content for him.
A certificate means something. It means you pass
Billings
the course.
content, guys.
So there's some trust there inherent. But also, when you're an autodidact, what you can do is just make things. Because ultimately, if you're machining, that's what you're going to be doing, is making stuff. So you can get your foot in the door and show some cool shit. Also, I mean, the internet. Come on. You can learn anything on YouTube. Well, not anything, but you can learn a lot of regular stuff on YouTube. Other good thing about certification, it's easier to get hired on because there's some built-in bullshittery. That is, you can put up, you're compliant enough to put up with the system.
It does.
You're gonna have
I mean,
bad
a lot of people
professors.
are narcissistic, especially when it comes to content creators. I think this goes with the
That's
territory.
not gonna work.
People like people that are narcissistic.
Fuck.
As it turns out,
Gibson
you
probe.
literally convince people to like you by liking yourself. It's like part of the whole scam. Yeah, people like flock to stuff that just like sounds good.
Hit something while it was
I rewatch
moving
my
in the
videos
Z
and laugh
when
sometimes.
It should have hit something while it was moving in the X.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
It faulted out.
I mean, that goes with the whole online persona.
Control is that it only allows you to move the Z up and away, and then you got to reset the whole control. Something funny going on there. It won't.
You don't even like yourself. Who's gonna like you?
It just will not.
It's kind of what it comes to
let
at the end
you
of the
run
day.
After this, the only way is.
You don't even
Windows
like yourself.
XP,
How can you
blue
expect
screen
anyone
and
else to
death
like you?
routine. Alt Control Delete. So we go handle jog Z and see if we can jog away. It is not.
You have to
Skip
find
signal
redeeming
found.
qualities in yourself, even if other people don't find
Handle
them.
Jog Z, jog away. So we can go up, but we can't go down. Fucker. I ought to hit reset and just stopped it. However, I'm not that smart. Hello. Yes. Rule the first of machining, and CNC machining in particular, if you ain't sure it's going to work, it ain't going to work. So we put it in graphic mode here, and then we run the program, and it's going to see if we got all our tools, and we also watch the Z height, make sure it's not going to run through the surface of the moon. That's it. Drill some holes. That's a simple program, so I just stopped it here, and we'll look at that Z height, 1/4 inch to go, and then we look at the workpiece. That looks about right, but just in case, we'll slow everything right down, feed rate and rapids. It occurs to me we have absolutely no requirement for a pilot with those U-drills. However, this machine doesn't know any better. Apparently, neither do I. I was just going to start up the through spindle coolant. We're going to go to 5%. We're going to bring the feed rate right down.
It's kind of weird. At one point, he wasn't even using coolant. He was using air. Which I'm not exactly sure why you do that, because it's vastly inferior to coolant. Maybe it's broken or something. I don't know. Maybe he thought it'd be easier. I mean, this is messy. liquid coolant to blow the chips away and cool the piece. He had a little spinny window too at one point. Looks like that's gone.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
pretty
still
much
there.
what I see too.
Guess he doesn't use
it
it?
should be real squealy in the center where the cantilever is, where it's not supported. We'll just run the feed rate slower. Less axial load. Harder on the inserts, but I hear they make them in factories every day. Now we're going to affix the 1x1 blocks with some weldment, but there's something funny going on there. Simple part, I cocked it up on the one end. 880 thou on the other end, 100 and, yeah.
No one will
Shifted
notice.
over. I don't know if I probed it wrong or if I programmed it wrong. I don't know, boss. It's like night shift probed the X wrong. Wait, what? What the F, yo? I must have my model wrong. Yeah, she's already mad at me. It's past supper, but I'm gonna have another poke at this tomorrow. It's your boy. We're back in the shop for some proper bumblefuckery. It occurs to me we could somehow figure out a way to get these clamping devices closer together. We wouldn't have this hogged out section here. Got to be a way to do that. Also, well, third try's the charm. As much as we like to blame them pixie ones and zeros wranglers over at Autodesk, it's clear the fault lies that fucking night shift. One side's shorter than t'other. Not a problem. That's why dog made whiteout. Oh no, I want to go positive. 1/4 inch. Bloop. Bob's your auntie. Apologize for the cataracts. A little late, but shield's down. We're gonna come in past the ryegrass and face the nubbins off with a shell mill. And then we'll also take a bunch of material off with the shell mill because
Fuck.
why not? At the 1/8 end mill in there, just cleaning it up. And then we'll be able to turn it 90 degrees, reprobe it, and cut the slots.
Looks like he's making a coat hanger, something like that.
The beauty about having green babies, you can't go anywhere while the machine's running. It's, you know, you're scrolling, so it's not like you're going to catch a crash.
UV
But,
light.
you know, you might be able to put a fire out if and it happens. But the green babies are fantastic. I've perfected the art of getting poor slowly. This is a get-rich-quick scheme. Stress-free plants. What you give to your friends with the brown thumbs. Not to be racist or anything, but you know, it's stressful trying to take care of a green baby, so if it comes pre-dead, it's the ultimate gift for because I care and I also know you so well. It's tight, but according to my math, I got 20 thou in the difference. Something wrong there. It's supposed to take more material off. That 3/8 plate is supposed to be but 1/4 inch. Have a little step. They got something wrong in the modeling. I just gotta go down 1/4 inch, so we're gonna run those last two, the Tool 81, which is the 1/2 inch end mill, and then the 1/8 end mill in the collet. We'll just run those, and then we'll be.
We've talked about this before, guys, but CNC machines are incredibly expensive. So the very fact that he just has one to fuck around with just shows his success. You know how on Twitch you see people with like really expensive headsets and shit like that? Yeah. That's what this is. This is basically like a giant money flaunt. It's not something that most people can just own. Very, very expensive. But most people
All
don't
right,
know
we
that.
got her lined up here.
And it's
now.
actually
We're
pretty
just
cool
gonna
to
go
look
in
at.
there with a 1/2-inch end mill and slut those out. Eh? Ooh, LaFance.
Coat hanger.
Christmas done.
Actually, it
Thanks
might
for watching.
be
Keep
towel
me
hanger.
back in a vice.
Towel hanger instead. Always justify a home project with an essential tool purchase which your lady was skeptical about. I mean, if she knew how much that cost, and it was actually a problem, she probably would have voiced complaint already. Like, you're talking like $200,000, $500,000. They're really fucking expensive, like an auto CNC machine. 200 to 500,000. A 3-axle vertical machining center, 150 to 300,000. That's like basic level 1. Actually, that might be 3-axis. I think 5-axis can turn the piece too, like this. Actually, his might actually be able to do that. 10 to 12K. Yeah, that's not what we're looking at. $100,000 to $500,000. Pretty expensive. The Bauer has one. It's like whenever you see someone's kitchen, assuming they own the house, and you can kind of gauge how much money they have based on their appliances and what their countertops are made out of, if they're granite or not, like actual stone. Because it's really fucking expensive. Same thing with bathrooms. More you know. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. All right. I get some feminist stuff on my timeline, apparently. Not what we want. Not published to my subscribers. Do not alert subscribers. So they don't get spammed by my daily uploads. Because daily uploads are kind of you know, a little bit of As such, they aren't as appealing to people because they're Is it they're a little Okay. Overwatch. Reddit. Oh my god, I got hate mail again. What do I have? Boop doop 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 doop. They'll definitely try to, but there's no possibility to include every possible permutation. What's another word for ivory tower? A sterile environment. Uh... Makes no sense for AMD to reviews to only test in ivory tower situations if the consumer performance is vastly different. You simply can't get the CCD with the stack cache to clock higher since it's so sensitive. Yeah, I don't, which part? Okay. Post some evidence. I want to see evidence for all your claims. To which claims? Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that. That is called sea lioning, I believe. One thing if you want to look for a source. It's one thing if you literally disingenuous action by a commentator to make an ostensible effort to engage in serious civil debate by asking persistent questions of other commenter, usually relating to source. They'll do this on Wikipedia, for instance, where they'll just put citation needed behind everything. Yeah, you can't just say, I want to see evidence for all your claims. Which particular claims are you talking about? Which are the claims in there? I'm not going to waste time with just writing up something in which you won't actually tell me what you're looking for. It's moving goalposts. Yeah. Okay. Good luck. It's the usual bit. I think we're done. This is going to be my last reply to these guys. The article's too old. It's 2 days old. No one else is going to see this now except the guy I'm arguing with. And they aren't going to probably change their tone because now it's coming down to how you're wording stuff rather than what you're actually talking about. Yeah, I guess his source is, hey, look, there's a difference between a 3700X and 3800X. Okay, they're differently binned. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know why I even started. Like, I got stuck in his idea here, which he's just literally just backpedaling and trying to make himself seem right when he's wrong. Uh, Careful with my generations. basing his logic on model numbers. Because they've done this in the past between these two non-X3D model numbers, they're going to do it with the X3D of the new generation. Okay. Yeah. Pedaling is not only counterintuitive, but also counterproductive. That's what they said. I don't care what you think of me. That's not what they said in the video. Yeah, I don't care if it doesn't seem logical. That's what they're doing. That's what I have the problem with, is the fact that they're doing this. I don't care. I don't care that it doesn't seem logical. I have a problem with the fact. I don't care. Like, he's literally making he's trying to make me represent the point that I am AMD, trying to perpetuate this and also wrong at the same time. Like, this is he's formulating a straw man right now. Yeah, no, he literally didn't watch the video. He's just fucking wrong completely. Okay. Yeah, it's tough sometimes to figure out when people are making straw men, but if you do figure it out, it's pretty straightforward once you do. And that guy was trying to push me into a straw man, which is I was supposed to take on the position of AMD, binning chips and also being wrong, because apparently they weren't doing this, but they're also doing this, and I'm apparently the person that thought it was a good idea to do it, which I wasn't, by the way. I have a problem with them doing it in the first place. And he says, no, it's not logical, therefore they aren't doing it, but they said they're doing it. That's literally what I discussed. That's literally what I brought up. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Pretty sure he's trying to make a straw man for myself. For me? Yeah. Fucking weird. I almost got stuck in that tail. Sometimes if you just argue point by point, you miss the fact that you're just completely straying from your original premise, and then on top of it, sometimes they're pushing you into a straw man, which is what he was doing there. So till, not teleport. Teammate that's in the middle of switching heroes. Hey. PIL stand for? Till 2. They fucked up. It's all capital, though. Build the soil. Till means... I play DPS. Is it just me who doesn't play DPS? Is it rarely actually the support's fault for an L? That's not true at all. That's definitely not true. Supports make a bigger difference than DPS does now. Good supports do, or about the same. Because supports get off DPS and also they're the difference between whether or not your DPS survives. Choice, would you still be playing Overwatch 1? Probably. That's probably why they deleted it. Okay, AMD Red Skies. Hey, they're finally supporting new encoders. Good for OBS. Good for them. That's something relatively recent, as in this last year. Did AMD kill the X3D hype, you mean, with their asymmetrical layout? Yeah, I'll have to wait for benchmarks, but it definitely seems as though they might have fuckered their numbers, or fuckered their implementation, because they seem to have thought that it... We got a -1. You think it's from Apple's epicness? Probably. Mm-hmm. The stating it's the way it was in the prior generation does not mean that they didn't make improvements in the current generation. DVD Reddits, guys. Ryan's, would you accept? I would not accept the change. Trading Circle of Healing for Eruption. No one uses fucking Circle of Healing anymore. Yeah, no, this guy's a dumbass. Isn't even a remotely equal trade. Not that Eruption's super OP to begin with. It just sucks for survivors that have no idea what the fuck they're doing, which is apparently a lot of survivors have no idea what the incapacitated effect actually means. Downvoted, that's fine. One way or another, this perk stops you playing Dead by Daylight. Eruption? Oh, yeah? The kids find everything to bitch about, guys. Good for them. Eruption's been in the game in its current state since anniversary update, I believe. It takes 16 hours minimum in the Blood Web to reach Prestige 100. That's hilarious. Someone figured out how much time you waste in the Blood Web to reach Prestige 100. That is fucking hilarious. Okay. Let's move along, guys. Doop 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 doop. We're gonna do some Overwatch. Doop 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 doop. Good. Good. Alrighty, what kind of games are we gonna get here? We will find out shortly. After I wash out my coffee cup. You're back, guys. Alrighty. Where things go tonight? Huh? She's got a water, guys.
Strike from above.
Uh-huh. So yesterday, guys, we went back to magenta. This game has problems with very bright colors, very bright light colors, and with dark colors. And as such, yellow does not work on the fucking desert-like morning maps. Because obviously after nuclear holocaust, you can no longer see the map. So, it's what it is. It's all the radiation in the air. Non-nuclear winter variant. Noxious brightness. Pink's too light and purple's too dark. Yellow is too much like the Holocaust explosive maps, Armageddon maps, nuclear winter, nuclear summer.
Watch your flanks. They might try something. Wait till you see me on my wait till you see me on my wait till you see me on my bike. 3, 2, okay? 1.
I want to see you on your bike.
And get lost. I take care of my friends. Here, give them their medicine. The enemy has claimed the robot. Splash! Damn it, we need that robot to turn around.
What was that? She just fucking sensu beamed from behind before the missile hit her. That's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure that Kiriko sensu beamed from behind right before the missile hit her. Which I'm pretty sure that's, I've seen it before with concussion abilities. I've never seen that before. Like, it looks like an auto use on something where it's about to do an insane amount of damage to you. Like, that's more than half your health. Like, set a threshold where it uses an ability, uses a sensu beam when you have almost, Done.
We have the lead. Enemy over here. Rains from I still have use for you.
Good.
I am empowered. Forward spawn active. Up and away. Enemy here. Nerf this. Positioning.
god.
Let's show him some air power.
No.
They're pushing the barricade.
That Tracer just about one clipped me. It wasn't the Diva. Okay.
My head's in the game.
We're going to run late soon.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I think we got ourselves an aimbot with the wall hack. Maybe not. Whenever you get the really fucking annoying tracers that just teleport the moment you look at them, it's usually someone with the wall hack, and then they'll just like peek out the moment you turn your back to them, so they can see what you're doing through the wall. And it's very difficult to deal with. Oh, might be dead. Did we make it? We did. And then hit me again.
The skies await.
Huh.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We'll see. Not who we want to see. I want to see the soldier that just basically insta-killed me.
Aerial positioning underway. Right back at you. Over and out. Enemy over here, en route. Was there any doubt?
It literally just depends on teleporting the moment you look at her. Very fucking annoying. Especially with the color palette in this game nowadays.
Always more to learn.
Moira by your side.
jetted up on that one too. Gonna make it. We did. Guy might also be cheating, I don't know though. There's definitely deviation though, which is what you'd see in a good aimbot, but also a good player, so.
Repositioning.
My ultimate ability.
Unsafe.
Bye.
Excellent team.
God. Once again, it's the moment you look at her, she teleports. I don't know if this is a... Like, it wasn't even when I queued either. It's just the moment I looked at her, she dashed.
30 seconds. Okay, my head's in the game. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Like, it's pretty rare to see, like, tracers like that, but occasionally you get them. It's just like the moment you look at them and fire, they'll teleport. And then, like, they look like they're confused after it happens. And I'm starting to think it's an auto-teleport of some kind, but I'm not sure because it's pretty rare. You don't see it all the time. Like, the moment you look at the person, then they just teleport right away. It's not even like when you fire or reactionary to anything, it's just like your aim. Very weird. Guy I think might have an aimbot. I'm not sure though. Maybe not. Like it looks like it locks, and then when there's too much deviation, it unlocks. Not sure. A lot of questionable stuff in there, but nothing super thresholdy, I guess you could say. And then, like, the shitty thing about that was the majority of my damage was to the tracer, from the tracer and the soldier, but the diva was getting fucking kill cams constantly, which didn't help us out. And I guess potentially I could go watch a replay. I'm not going to waste time doing that, though. It's pretty rare to get a tracer like that, but occasionally you do. And it's always the same shit. The moment you look at them, they'll teleport. They'll, like, dash the moment you look in their direction. Not even, like, when they're about to take damage. You'll just dash when you look in the direction. And then, like, they know when your back is turned, and they'll sit there and just, like, hover on you. And, like, more so, if you watch them, like, in a kill cam, or not a kill cam, in a, like, prolonged engagement, you'll actually see them, like, sit behind walls and stuff and just, like, stare at you and wait for your back to get turned. Which we found when we were looking at other footage before. This is not normally stuff you see in a kill cam, but occasionally you do. Like I said, it's relatively rare, so not many data points on that one.
Can't believe Anna Amari's kid took up with mercenaries like you.
Oh, as opposed to whatever you are.
Alright, let's hear that fighting spirit.
Suck my dick, Lucio.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Ooh, suck my dick.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Sie werden dich nicht
Jets. Sideways, you know. Very easy to hit.
All systems nominal. Increasing altitude.
Come over here.
I'm literally fucking hitting nothing right now. What the fuck's going on here?
I knew it would come. Up and away.
Bitch.
Let's show him some air power. On the move.
My ultimate is fully charged. Get in there.
Time for the aerial positioning underway.
Feeling fortified.
We're outnumbered. I don't think so.
In tip M in.
Okay, my head's in the game.
My ultimate is ready.
En route.
One of the things I don't like about magenta either is it's like it's almost like too dark. I swear it doesn't like register properly in my brain for some reason, even though it's brighter.
We got it done.
It's getting better, but holy shit, at the beginning of that match, guys, I hit like no fucking rockets.
Up and away. Enemy here.
Thought I heard someone.
Perfect hit. Enemy getting up.
Get rid of that thing. Watch kill cam too. When you're standing still, it's not usually much of anything to look at though, which is what happens when you ult.
En route. Positioning. You were flatting the skies. Time for the reckoning. I don't think so. systems nominal.
They can't get away with this.
On the move. Up and away.
Yeah, so we're like back to the point where like yesterday I was using yellow and I stopped using yellow. And the reason for that was because it's like when the map is too bright, you can't see it. But like we're using magenta now, and I swear to God, it like fucking blends in with random shit. I don't understand it. Even though it's like such a weird color, it like doesn't register properly. I don't know why. Makes it very difficult to trace people.
Hey, where is everybody?
I'm gonna try turning on VRB. What happens? One time the guy actually fucking hits a shot.
The skies await.
Dead. I don't know why the Mercy res the Tracer instead of the tank, but you know, okay.
This will
I
cut the
don't
pace.
stay down. I look after my own. Scatter.
God, she fucking flew into that.
Aerial positioning. Making another approach.
Yeah, like literally waiting for that 1 second for my E to come up, guys. Kill me. Again.
Over there.
Good.
Always more to learn.
Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Over here.
Gonna try and fucking res it. No. Big pick right there. And then you have the ball to touch the cart. Legendary throw? You mean the guy that literally tried to touch the cart and we killed him? I guess that's a throw. We killed their tank. That's not a throw.
You better stay out of range.
Like, I don't fucking understand why it's so difficult. It's so fucking difficult for me to track magenta tonight, but it is. I guess maybe that means I should change my color again? I don't know. Keeping track of tracers right now is incredibly difficult. Genji's. Like, the moment I go to the yellow, then we play the fucking super bright maps, and you can't see fucking yellow on the super bright maps. What else do we have here? We've tried pink. Pink blends in too much. Purple's too dark. Red's too dark. Gold blends in way too much more than even...
Traveling to Dorado. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yellow. Green and lime green. Lime green might work. I think it's because magenta's so hard on my eyes, like I kind of tune it out or something. I don't know what it is. Pink's too light, purple's too dark, red's too dark. Tawny and orange are obviously too dark. Aqua, which is too close to our team color. Lime green and green might even be too close to our team color.
I can't hear you if you stray.
My glasses? The fuck's going on here?
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
Increasing altitude.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am attacked.
Commencing.
Apparently he knew how much health I had left, so he could do that, even though he couldn't see my health bar.
Show him some air power.
His teammate must have told him. I have voice comms on, by the way. No one uses voice comms anymore.
I will not wait.
Cut the pain.
I'm not done yet. Up and away. I knew it would come.
Hey, fuck, is this a fucking goose here? What the fuck's going on here? Holy shit.
Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway. Picked off.
We all die eventually.
Holy fuck, guys.
Tightening your capabilities.
The calf's asleep?
I will not waste this opportunity.
Administered.
Heroes never die. All systems nominal. Taking to the air.
I think I have a smudge on my glasses or something. I don't know what's going on here.
I don't think so. Hard contact. Thanks
Holy
for the
shit.
assist.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Up and away. Concussive out. Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
No one can hide from my sight.
I see an enemy. I will not waste this opportunity.
Okay.
Aerial positioning
Hard jet. Stay away. Fuck's their Mercy. There she is. Like I mentioned before, guys, watching supports kill each other is brutal, especially Mercies. Don't actually let him deflect. I don't think we're gonna see hit scans.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Nanoboost administered.
Increasing altitude.
Desync? Or did he actually track me while I jetted up? Desync. You could even hear the jets go off in the kill cam. And it didn't happen on the screen. I see. Me with my 27 MS ping, apparently, wasn't good enough for that. God mercy. I think I kill Mercy. No, I think I kill Mercy. But Mercy. Close. She is literally a quarter second away from dying, guys. If she didn't go up, she was dead. I have no jets. I literally can't get up. Most quick play game ever. What does that even mean? You mean because they have teammates that aren't on hit scan right now? Literally kiting their entire team around, guys. I guess I hit a mine. Uh-huh. Ooh, Hanzo.
Making another approach.
Okay. I guess our McCree's still out there.
On my way. On my way.
Huh? Hi.
I knew I could count.
Get the payload
Sombra.
en route. Over here.
That fucking sucks. Good. We got ourselves an aimbot. Let's find out. He just used up his impact grenade.
Join me.
10 seconds remaining.
Cannot give in. Shake it. Onward. Shotgun.
Establishing the aerial position.
Our enemy did not heed their warning. On my way. On my way.
Over there. I knew I could count.
On my way.
Good. Holy shit. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Definitely seems hard to keep track of Magenta today. I don't understand why. You're gonna self-plug, I'm gonna self-plug your stream. You can fuck off. Uh-huh. Got that right in there at the end. Good. But I know, like, having problems with Magenta today. And, Prestige 1 accounts. That's kind of weird. Make it difficult to track players. I don't really understand why. You know what I should do? I should go clean my glasses real quick. Maybe that's what's going on here. I don't know. We'll see. Be right back, guys. 1 second. I don't know, guys. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, okay. All right. I don't self-plug ever unless someone else self-plugs, because usually it's because they know you're streaming. So then I self-plug to get a self-plug on them because they're probably streaming. So, that's hilarious. Also, GG. Yeah, I don't know what's going on tonight, guys. Magenta, for some reason, is very difficult for me to track today. This the fucking color, the contrast in this game has so many issues compared to Overwatch 1. And, like, I think magenta is really where I have to sit for an enemy team color, but it doesn't... Like, some days it just doesn't register properly in my brain, and I don't know why. And yellow's a good color until you get a bright map, and then you can't see shit. Because you play either on... You either play in a desert after a nuclear holocaust, or you play on the dark side of the moon with absolutely no light. There's no in between. Someone needs to take away Blizzard's ability to put post-processing in games, especially competitive ones. Well, mainly competitive ones.
Have you tried bandaging your mouth?
Would that help?
Help me.
And do you?
Even know what happened.
It's just, I just do it back when other people do it. That's just the whole thing. I don't go out of my way to figure out who it is or what's going on or hold it against them or whatever.
We all have to put in the work.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture objective A.
Enemy over here.
Not the Widow. There's a Widow here somewhere. There she is.
Enemy here.
That's not a good sign. So this is probably a three-man with the tank, which means we're probably not going to get heals at all, and we're going to get blamed for the loss. We'll see though. Did get a res just now.
Excellent teamwork. I saw that. Not bad.
Good. I think cleaning my glasses helped. I must have had like an oils on it or something where I was looking through. It's really difficult to concentrate on people for some reason though. There.
Payload heading out.
Fuck your boulder. Aww.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Repositioning.
Feel better?
I've got you in my sights.
Let the Kitsune guide you. All systems nominal.
Start your engines.
On the move.
The soldier does not miss, guys. Pretty sure we got a cheater. We'll see though.
My head's in the game.
Good. Someone typed 2 keywords into Google and got hits. Surprised. Fuck, get the fuck out of here. Gonna try and res, which we need to stop here.
I don't stay down.
Hi there.
Going up. Payload is moving right along.
Right in the reload. It wasn't even him that killed me either. Okay.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position.
Gaining altitude.
Why isn't the payload en route? System repaired. I will not waste this opportunity. Aerial positioning underway.
Mercy's need to make sounds when they're flying. Just like Pharah does.
On the move.
Besides the sound of her pistol. Soldier again.
Help me move the payload.
Taking to the air. Much better. Perfect hit.
When you go to the ground, there you go. Bye.
I'm here.
Excellent teamwork.
Good fuck. I'm literally surrounded by healers and neither of them are healing me.
The Kitsune got you.
Killed the Mercy.
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position. I knew I could count on you.
Oh yeah?
Enemy detected.
Very certain that guy's cheating. He is incredibly accurate. Yeah. Is it a pot G? Is it just a Q? This guy's 100% cheating. Okay. He didn't really use his rockets much, so sometimes you'll get an aimbot, soldier aimbot that'll also lead the rocket properly. He didn't really use his rockets at all, which is kind of weird if he was a well-trained soldier, right? He'd definitely be using his rockets as well, and we didn't really see any rocket plays at all. What's really annoying is you'll get an aimbot like that that'll work that way, but then it'll also lead every rocket perfectly, and it is very, very difficult to deal with that because the amount of damage is just insane. I mean, the damage is insane regardless of that, but yeah, that guy's definitely cheating. That wasn't even like a little bit of deviation, that was just a hard lock. Prize! 2 keywords in Google. Who could think them up? I can't. Ha! Whatever could they be? I don't know. No, I guess I can't find cheats for Overwatch.
Remember the Vykovsky kingpins? 300 meters downrange. You fired once, they both fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Get in there.
But we got it done.
Really could use medkit. Or that. Ah, we have healers. That's lovely.
Increasing altitude.
I think at this point, guys, like, I didn't think it was this bad. Back when I was playing Overwatch 1, I said there wasn't Google cheats for Overwatch 1. There is now for Overwatch 2. I'm just gonna point it out, sarcastically point it out every single fucking time, because it's... Blizzard needs to be called on this shit. They can say what they want about, like, everything that's broken about Overwatch 2, but the worst thing so far is definitely the cheating.
Require healing.
We're outnumbered.
Let's show them some air power. Repositioning. Dispersing. Have we been here before? I don't stay down.
What the fuck are they doing?
Coming underway.
Oh. Okay. Grouping 101, guys. How do we all go to the same spot so we can help each other? You don't know.
Establishing area
How would you ever do that?
In range of the objective. Form up on me.
There's a bunch of people on this team that are useless, not just him. That guy looks like he's cheating. We'll see.
All systems nominal.
Good. Good, good.
En route.
This we cut the pace.
Cheats don't always hard lock to your chest, as you guys know.
Over and out. I need healing. I require healing.
A taste of poison.
This is the guy that called our DPS worthless, by the way. Fucking worthless.
Making another approach.
Good for him.
Aerial position.
Guy also has half the heals of other healers. Not even much in the way of damage either if he wants to be a DPS Moira.
Enemy here. Perfect hit.
Got your mother's aim.
Clear my down.
One thing I'm also learning is reloads on Pharah 100% kill you.
Tactical
And it's very difficult to time them properly.
Enemy over here. Swish. Taking off.
Best round.
Good. 100% kill you if you don't reload properly. Time it properly. I don't know, guys.
I'll see this matter resolved. Happy holiday. Happy holiday.
What matters is that we fight to the very last second. We cannot fail when we strive.
Try changing my VRB again.
Merciful deserve.
That one.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Extreme is too dark. Problem with VRB is when you turn out variable refresh blinking, it makes the monitor super dark. Huh? Need to leave. I need heals.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Stay near the immortality.
The
I could have killed him.
Turning to battle. All systems nominal.
We're on a Goo first, 4 server 2. That doesn't help things. Goo 4 is Google DC, which all suck dick.
You are a flashing disguise.
Oh my god! Goof 4, you fucking suck! Like a quarter-second delay between when I pull my trigger and when my fucking projectile comes out of my gun.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I missed like 3 shots. Went right into that fucking Kiriko from point blank. Nothing. I don't have a fucking 500 MS ping. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I wasn't even looking at that because I didn't think the mines would drop up there. Holy shit, guys. Good. I fucking hate Goof 4 servers.
All systems nominal.
Let them up.
Pretty sure Baptiste is cheating.
Let's show 'em
Good. It wasn't earlier, by the way. At all.
These days I'll end up in PG.
My fucking god.
Just don't get caught.
Score 1-1.
Kinda seems that way, doesn't it? Trying to be a shit DPS.
Alright, let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Greetings. Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Increasing altitude.
I'm very certain the Baptiste is cheating. Yeah.
Everyone feeling better?
The skies away.
Good.
On the move.
Thanks. Thanks.
Escape me.
Maximum impact.
No wonder I got me.
Enemy over here. Systems ahead.
Join me.
I don't stay down.
Are they just trading off with each other? What's going on here?
Bob, take it.
head's in the game.
Get in there, Bob.
I've got you in my sights.
My God, Bob.
I've got you in my sights.
I'll take a reading.
I expected Bob to actually kill him and didn't. Good.
En route. Justice reigns.
Oh my God. Pretty sure he's toggling. He's not very good either. Hence him just shooting the ground there for about a half a second after I died. But, yeah. There's multiple things going on here, guys. And it looks like they're watching people through walls. Uh-huh.
Positioning.
Good.
The skies await.
Now, on to the point. Good.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Alright, so we got multiple reports in here. We're going to start with Baptiste. He toggled in round 2 and then toggled off again.
Welcome to Esperanza.
It's going to take a bit. Alright, and Soldier's cheating. Tracer. The one there that looked legit was the not the Baptiste, the Kiriko. But it actually looked like the Soldier was toggling on and off throughout the match too. But there's not type a bunch of shit. They almost have a paragraph, but not really. 4-man. It looks like a couple. I don't know if these guys were together or not. It didn't really seem like they're hyper coordinated. I'm gonna restart my game too. I don't know what's going on here with the stuttering. I don't know if they're hyper coordinated or not. Didn't seem like they're hyper coordinated. But they definitely, like, there's multiple people in there that were definitely cheating at one point and then weren't cheating at other points in the match. Like that Baptiste, for instance, was definitely cheating in round 2 and maybe a little bit in round 3, but then he toggled off because he wasn't actually trying to kill me anymore, if you guys didn't see that. Or failing, like he was missing shots on me in round 3. Whereas round 1, he didn't do anything to me. At all. I don't think he was playing Baptiste in round 1 either. Fucking weird. When I was making the reports too, and I was getting some weird stuttering going on in the menus, I don't know what that was about. As she goes, guys, just more of the norm in not Dead by Daylight, Overwatch 2. It goes. Fucking weird. Like at multiple points throughout that match, it seemed like all those guys were cheating. Just their, I'd say all of them were toggling on and off, except for maybe Soldier. Oh, and the tank wasn't cheating. Just your usual night of Overwatch 2.
Good leadership makes all the difference. Establishing aerial position.
Maybe gold borders would work with my monitor in VRB mode like it currently is. Like the one thing I want, guys. Like, I want a new GPU, CPU, and monitor, but I think the one big thing I really want is a new monitor. We'll have to see what the pricing is on both the 540Hz monitors from Asus, TN, and OLED. OLED's probably going to be like $1,500 if I had to guess randomly. Everything looks like super gray and washed out right now because the brightness is dark. This looks like fucking ass. Good.
Enemy here.
I see an enemy here.
Shake it off.
I don't know why my 0.1% is so low, too. How'd she not die? Question of the year, guys. Don't know. Like, when people are too far away, I swear to God, your rockets do less damage the further away people are. Not just based on the spread. Like, they actually just do less damage, too. Yeah. Okay. You know, I saw him go to tank mode and go into the ultimate. I was going back out there for the Anna.
Nominal.
Hey, it's Kitty Cop.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here.
Fucking Mercy just get bullied into a cart. And Mercy just left. Whatever reason.
I don't stay down. On the move.
Like, look at this. It almost looks like this is, like, magenta is too dark. I fully expected him to deflect, and he didn't. Why wouldn't you deflect? Your deflect was up.
Making another approach.
Question.
Justice reigns from above. Repulsion. I require healing.
Just a fucking... okay. Good. Good for them. I have no idea what the fuck our Mercy's doing. Are we missing it? We are missing a healer.
Let's
okay.
show some air
Heroes
power.
never die.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah.
A clean kill.
Fuck off.
It's go time.
Away.
Don't worry, teammates. You don't actually need to kill this guy that has 1 pixel of health. That's fine. Uh-huh. Someone really wants me. Just hide behind something? Okay.
I am empowered.
Heads up.
Yeah, I know there's a way in over there.
On the move.
Just-
Over here.
Round of healing.
You're outclassed.
This is climb, guys. They're just chasing the ball around. That's hilarious. This is like the one thing that the ball really excels at, by the way.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Stay near the immortality field.
Well deserved. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. I am empowered.
The fucking Bastion in there, so I have no idea where it was. I tried looking for him, guys. How the fuck? He was hiding underneath the landing behind a pole. I didn't see.
I don't want to talk about
Huge waste.
positioning. On my way.
Yes, every Amar is a good shot.
Thanks for the assist.
Good. Maybe let's try pink. Pink doesn't work though, it's too bright. Try it for our next game. See what happens. Good. Happy Sun guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Some lovely games of Overwatch. Oh, yes. All right, let's try pink. It's almost like magenta is too dark too, which is why we're trying pink now. But pink was too light, much like yellow, and then it just blends in with shit. This doesn't even look like pink. It's like purple. This looks like the magenta actually. I think the filters actually influence the colorblind settings, which they shouldn't. But I think the filters in the game are actually caked over the top of the color, like over the icons. Good. Oh, this is the guy that trolls and acts like he's super religious.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Pharah. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
God, I want a new modder. I hate my modder so much. Still think Acer did the bait and switch with the panels on it, and I got a shit panel.
Everybody hold. Nobody run. I see an enemy.
Nope. Am I gonna make it? Oh my god. Hey guys. Like, this works right now. This is a dark map. Yellow would also work better on this map. Apparently, spamming too many messages. Cheating echo, guys. Let's find out. I wonder what it's like being a DPS, guys, where everyone literally doesn't fucking focus you constantly. Like that Junkrat's just sitting there and no one's looking at him. Like, what kind of a scenario does that put you in?
Always more to learn.
It's too dark.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude.
Let's take him to the underworld.
Jesus Christ.
Taking to the air.
Keep your eyes here.
Create, look at the stutters again. Fuck is that? I really want the Faraday. We have a tank somewhere. Did a tank die? Oh.
I don't stay down.
I was being a tank though. Good for me. Trying to find our Lucio. Okay. Good.
Score 0-1.
I could have run Overwatch much better than you.
And what would you have done differently?
I would have caught all the bad guys, then cut their heads off.
Tempting.
Just gonna fly around if all they're gonna do is try and kill me.
Let's show him some air power. Take him to the air.
Okay.
Phenomenal. Establishing aerial position.
Roll it to me!
Yoink. Fuck. I still got him.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Over there.
Huh?
Guardians from above.
They definitely have a... So this is one of the things I'm learning is when people overfocus you as Pharah, you have to kite them. It's nothing to do with killing them. You just have to kite them around so your teammates can kill them. And cause them just basically a shitload of time waste and or death. Unrelated to you. It's like when you get overfocused in a MOBA, you have to start kiting people around rather than just trying to kill everyone. Otherwise you die. You have to make them waste time trying to chase you, basically. Oh, they lost their medic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Don't hold back. This is it. Aerial positioning underway.
I want a new monitor. Since Overwatch is probably gonna stick to their shit fucking contrast, I want a new monitor. Because their theming really sucks.
Enemy over here.
You come out the vent? Yeah.
Shake it off. On the move. What?
Like, the only way that you can actually play a DPS healer is if you do an insane amount of damage. Like, if you take a DPS and essentially remove them from the match, you'd have to do the same thing. And they do need to remove your ability to, like, self-heal should not be in the healing category.
Concussive out.
No, 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 it's not up. I don't know where the Lucio went. There he is. I don't know why I'm having such a tough time tracing people tonight. I'm having a lot of problems following people tonight. Holy shit.
Play of the game.
Well, let's try doing something here. This was working pretty well. Maybe it's not working so well now, which is I'm going to turn down my... really understand this. 8,000 DPI, guys, or 8,000, not DPI, 8,000 hertz is so fucking weird. It's super inconsistent all the fucking time. One is central. Maps, there it is. Sometimes it could do stuff like influence your performance too, even though it shouldn't. That might be one of these things too where you have to, like, there's problems and bugs with the UE itself, so maybe you have to turn off and on enhanced input, mouse input. Because I restarted the game last time I did that. Instead of starting with the game on. Like earlier this morning, I turned down 8,000 hertz, and obviously I turned on enhanced mouse input when I was in the game. You take a piss here too. Might as well get a water. Back. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Let's give her a try. I mean, I did have some games earlier tonight where I was doing pretty well. This is definitely one of those games where half the time it feels like you're fighting against the game rather than against yourself or against other players. Makes it more frustrating.
Lizard, well, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
wear pink today. Looks a little more like magenta.
Aerial positioning underway.
It's not just how fucking bright the map is. There's like this greasy haze that's on top of everything too. From the HDR effects and shit. Like, look how everything looks super hazy. Like it's all super hot or something. Holy fuck, it's obnoxious. It doesn't even look like daylight. It looks like you're in like a volcano or something. I mean, that would be heat distortion effects, but...
All the gold bars I can carry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Increasing altitude.
That's looking kind of weird. Good for him. Very linear. He kept up with that acceleration perfectly. Absolutely fantastic. 0 response time. Maybe we should perform. Good for him. Pretty sure our Anna's cheating. We'll see though.
It's crunch time.
Objective
Luckily, I can do 1,000 crunches.
Stop
Up
the
and away.
pain.
Repositioning. Okay, my
Good.
head's in the game.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Mouse is dying? What the fuck's going on here? Huh.
I don't think so. Positioning.
Adaptive.
I don't stay down.
Got one here.
Get in there. You gotta stay out of range. I don't think so. Always more to learn. on some air power. Piece of cake. Repositioning. Multiple targets eliminated. What direction were you aiming?
Okay.
Establishing aerial position. Repositioning. Concentrating fire. The skies await. Always more to learn.
Locked and loaded.
Time to kick some tail.
What's going on here? Yeah.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. This round goes to me.
Okay.
Get in there. Come taste my power. Establishing aerial position.
Didn't hit me or him. This guy's a moron, but has insanely good aim. I don't really, not insanely good aim. I don't really know what's going on there. Okay.
Play of the game.
Concentrating fire. Disintegrated. Adaptive circuits engaged.
So they killed one person, and at the end, with an AoE, they killed another person. By the way, guys, we've talked about this before. Echo is basically Pharah 2.0. She's much better in anti-air combat, which is the whole reason I'll avoid it. Generally sit on the ground because you can actually dodge their shit. When you're in the air, she has a bunch of like AoE abilities to have a higher probability of hitting you. I don't know what's going on with my shots tonight, guys, but they're definitely not going where I'm aiming them. No. Okay. It's acting kind of wonky, too. So, let's do the best thing. Viewer. For the whole restart. This morning, guys, I had some pretty good games. Last night I had some pretty good games. Now we're back to the same shitbird. Still feels better, but we're still occasionally just getting the garbage. Occasionally, it's mainly on the Goo4 server, so on the DC server, the Google server, it'll feel like my shots are like a quarter second after I pull the trigger is when the shot will come out. And depending on who you're playing against, that's basically worthless. It doesn't mean anything. You can't do anything other than spam. Tough to deal with. Mouse feels different. Reason? Makes sense, right? IDK, guys. All right.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
Double kill.
You weren't flashing the skies. Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill.
Up and away.
Double kill. Double kill.
Can't hit direct shots for the life of me, and that's some bots. The fuck's going on here? Expect this is not going to go any better. Then I have the Lancy icons that occasionally pop up too. Why? I don't know. Good fucking question.
Strike from above.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
You lot ready for some bloodshed?
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. We're playing the Mavericks.
There. The fuck's going on, guys?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Returning Coming to battle.
What's everyone else?
En route.
Enemy has a turret.
Fight here and fight hard.
I really need to fucking go in. Where the fuck is our tank? The fuck is this shit? Oh fuck! Jesus fucking Christ! Uh-huh.
I don't stay down.
We have a tank somewhere, guys. Don't worry about it. I guess just running around the map trying to get kills. Good for them.
Enemy turret destroyed. Aerial positioning underway. No one can stop me.
Objective A captured. Spot the
For this one. Blasting. Always more to learn.
Dude, the fuck is our tank doing? The fuck is our DPS doing? Holy fucking shit. Why the fuck is our DPS getting fucking bullied by a Mercy?
I knew that would come from. Enemy turret.
What the fuck is this shit, guys?
Enemy turret down.
Oh, please. It's a rather unique match.
Making another approach.
So, pink, once again, I think is too light, much like yellow is. Not many things that are pink, but it's just too light of a color to make an impact. Shouldn't even be a thing. It's like the intensity's too low or something.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Swear to God, it feels like we're missing a DPS. And our fucking DPS is just ignoring theirs. Our tank's just ignoring their tank, excuse me. Oh, buddy. Turret back there. Good. me.
3 hits confirmed. Enemy turret down. Hey. 3 hits confirmed. I don't
I
say
felt like I was gonna shoot around the corner, guys, and it didn't. Instead, I shot the corner. It's usually what happens when there's some weird inconsistencies with my fucking latency. Be the apparent case now.
Let's keep it going. Always more to learn.
I have
Taking off. Enemy here. Someone here. 3 hits. Enemy turret.
Bit of mercy, right?
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Do.
Protecting.
Good. Holy fuck. We had another DPS in here somewhere. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're doing something somewhere. They have 1 death, which makes me think they spent the entire time hiding behind the team and never applied any pressure, which is probably why I felt like there wasn't another DPS in the game. Just looking for safe picks and safe damage. Why do you get credit for that? I guess Bert killed me before I died? Okay. That's something else. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if that does anything. Shouldn't, but it might. Ah. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. You weren't watching the skies.
Alright, we had problems with magenta. We're going to go back to magenta now.
traveling to Nepal.
Yeah, I'm just having an off day.
What's right isn't always what's legal.
Again, we got the little fucking icons. Hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
All together now.
Okay. Not sure how they didn't get pushed just now. Where the fuck did my concussion missile just go? She didn't bong it.
Some air power. Repositioning.
Aww.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway.
I'm at the objective. Anyone else coming? Over there.
No one can stop me!
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
All systems nominal. Hi! Increasing our
Maybe it's like magenta has like too much contrast with the darkness, and then it makes it hard to see. I don't fucking understand magenta. That really sucks.
over there. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
My sound barrier is almost ready.
Rally to me! I'm taking off.
Justice reigns from above. Justice reigns from above. The skies await.
Was a piece of this objective.
Positioning.
Step right up.
I don't think so.
Like, I really need to fucking kill the healers, but I can't kill the healers because I'm just too fucking busy dealing with the shitty DPS. Tried to aimbot grenade me.
Score 0-1.
Think you can keep up?
I wish this game would show you when you're playing against groups, too. I'm not saying anything, guys. Like, there's some people in here I think are cheating, but it's like, seems to be like a newer trend. Seems when I point shit out, like, the behavior just disappears, so. I'm not gonna mention anything until the end of the match. Thanks, dude.
Health restored. Taking off.
I believe that is one of them right there.
Okay, my head's in the game.
But he doesn't look directly at you walls, but he'll meet up with your location when it changes. Good.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
But yeah, I really wish you could see when people are in groups. For sure. But Blizzard doesn't want to do that because they don't want people to realize if groups are powerful or not. They want to keep you in the dark. Got saved by the fence. That's why fences suck, guys. Oh, I just fucking helped him out.
Engaged. Pharah.
Okay. I'm gonna choose an inferior form to actually attack the person in the air. They literally could have stayed as Echo and actually would have done better. Good.
No opposition is
Uh-huh.
insurmountable.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure this is a pre-made, and they're trying to fuck with me on purpose, which is once again the comment I made about I'm not going to mention who I think is cheating. Because there's multiple people in here that are doing exactly the same thing, and they're just like trading off with each other. I'll take it.
Returning to battle.
The point is vulnerable.
Aerial positioning.
And they're particularly trying to kill me, so yeah. And then just feeling at everything else. Gotta count up that death counter, right? It just makes you feel good about yourself. Despite the fact that they're literally just basically just trying to kill me, and it's getting them killed, as can be witnessed by their death counters. But you know. Do you, boo? Bunch of fucking morons. Unbelievable. I really wish this game had an anonymous mode, guys. Every game that takes itself seriously should have an anonymous mode. Years ago, it should have had an anonymous mode. Didn't. Who was that?
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture.
You the tank? I got a G4 commentator? Oh my god, thank you. What's G4? Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating. Missed. So just like with McCree, we've talked about this before, putting aside the actual player, the character seems to have problems with hit registration. McCree also has the same problem where you shoot people and it doesn't even register. She was definitely shooting me on the kill cam and it just didn't do any damage to me. For whatever reason. I don't know why everyone pulled back. Is that the Ashe that just went to Soldier? Yes, it is. No, it's different. Ah. I didn't know that. Ah, G4. Ah. Also, they do anime, if I remember right. I don't generally watch cable television at all. It's like, back in the day, there's a handful of channels that would play anime, G4 being one of them. That's prior... Actually, it was right around the same time as Cartoon Network was doing stuff. I think they used to be called something else, like Tech TV or something at one point. Ashe is trying to kill me through shit. Good for her. God. Our soldier has gotten very sticky as well. Not like hurt at all, so I just hit myself. We got a kill cam. And he's cheating.
Time to kick some tail.
Good.
Up and away.
Straight off Wikipedia. It's been a long time since I watched Boink. Hey, buddy. So both of them toggled. It didn't look like the soldier was cheating earlier. He's definitely cheating now, though. No.
Tactical visor activated.
Messy, but we got it done. Enemy over here.
They want me bad. I should have just stayed in the back there. I wanted to get around the other side. I should watch that. It's tough, guys. I've mentioned this before. When you watch kill cams and get information on people, it's like you died twice, especially in the eyes of your viewers. It definitely feels like you died twice. Good. Alrighty. What was this guy playing? It's bloody. That was the Ash. I think he was playing. Who was playing the Echo? Remember, stipulate that I was talking about Ash too.
66. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
And the Soldier 76. Usual shit, guys. Right.
Strike from above.
Now we're on a shit Goo 4 server. Good. Although I don't know exactly what's going on with our ping tonight or our Lancy in general. Not even our Lancy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like occasionally I'll get the network indicators and I don't know why. My shots feel very erratic tonight too. No. Fucker. It's eventually gonna happen. The guys kept trying to make trick shots on me, so we got might have someone else that's cheating. We'll see. As I mentioned before, guys, like Pharah is the origin story. Pharah is the origin story for like 95% of the cheaters in Overwatch. Like people that started cheating are particularly because of like PTSD and comp where they couldn't kill Pharahs, and everyone complaining to them. And then they're like, God, I can't handle this anymore. I really need to do something about this. Poor creatures. That sucks. What a shit time to reload. I just tried to go in the door and I couldn't make it.
Shake it off. En route. Let's get him. I look after my own. The payload has been secured.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Increasing altitude. Over there.
Can't keep them all away, guys.
All systems nominal.
I knew Widow kept trying to aim me up.
I will not waste this opportunity.
That timing. Med, there's a med. I don't understand the DC server times, guys. Servers are sometimes garbage, and then sometimes they're oh my god. And then sometimes they're fine, but a lot of the time they're just fucking shit. It's mainly the fact that they're super inconsistent. That sucks. Now, where the fuck is my team? There's a Mercy healing me. Okay. Thanks, guys. Try and widow me out the door. Oh. I really like the yellow border. I think works fantastic. But when you get a daytime map, it like fucking morning maps are absolutely terrible. And the tank's dead. Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
Tactical visor activated.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I see an enemy. Dispersing. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. I will not waste this opportunity. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Picked off.
Do it. Do it. God, the Anna saved her. I know she wanted the fucking res. I could feel it in my bones. It's like a sub needs their dommy daddy sort of shit.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh no, my milker is dead! Save me, please!
Thanks for the assist.
Heroes
Increasing altitude.
Helden sterben nicht.
Did I just get headshot? It was a headshot. And another headshot. Someone toggle? They get Spooty and toggle? How the fuck is this guy hitting anything? What the fuck were we looking at? Okay. That is definitely the look of a competent player if I've ever seen one, where the aim's clicking all over the screen. Uh-huh. Oh.
Health restored.
Cool. Uh-huh. It's like she's a fucking knower. Can't help herself anymore. She's definitely cheating, by the way. He's probably cheating. And huge stutter again. Whatever reason. What do you suppose he's looking at? Oh, the soldier over there.
I don't stay down.
Okay.
Repositioning.
That's kind of weird. And again, hey look, he's killing everyone now. Isn't that kind of weird? Yeah, he's definitely cheating.
Returning to battle.
10 seconds.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Huh. I did nothing. What? How could he see that? Yeah, that guy 100% toggled on there, guys. Ah. Can't make that shit up, guys. Like I said, Pharah is 100%, like, not all the time, 95% of the time is the origin story for why people cheat at this game. It's like hands down. Like that shit. That was literally just the Widow just at the end there just literally just killed everyone over and over again until we lost. Surprise! Pretty funny. Definitely got bent out of shape and toggled. Toggled harder? I don't know. Yeah, toggled harder. They weren't hitting all their shots at the beginning of the match. And at the end there, they hit everything. No, he tried to pop shot me at the beginning of the match, if you were watching since the beginning, so there's that. Like, that's usually what you can tell when people are just gonna, they're gonna start doing sus shit in the match, when they try to style on you at the beginning. Like, they immediately try to BM on you. As I mentioned before, guys, Pharah is 100% the hate magnet of this game. People say what they want about hating Hog. Oh, they fucking loathe Pharah so much. Yeah. He was missing some of them, though, at the beginning of the match. Also, I was killing him because he wasn't always landing his shots, or I knew what he was going to do, and he's extremely predictable. That's why he got bent out of shape, because I killed him like half a dozen times.
With enough skill and precision,
pretty fucking hilarious, actually.
Are unnecessary.
You saying
no.
I can't aim? I can aim.
I think that's what he said. But yeah, it's pretty noticeable, wasn't it? Where he just literally just started killing everyone at the end. God. Definitely felt like I was shooting through them. Goo 4 servers, guys, suck dick. This is another Goo 4. You can see I have a 37 ms ping. It has nothing to do with the 10 ms. It has something to do with the fact that it's a Google server instead of the Blizzard servers. Blizzard servers are Chicago and somewhere in western part of the United States. Oregon? No, California. San Francisco. That looked interesting. And then started trying to kill a guy, one of my friends, through the fire truck. Good for him.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
The name's Cassidy.
ازيك؟
No, I do see her. Yeah. I thought I was gonna get healed, and I didn't. Got like one heal out of it. Good for them.
I don't stay down.
For the reckoning.
Repositioning.
This gunslinger's
Taking off. And I knew I could count on them.
The fuck is my team doing?
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay. No. Yeah. Huh. Feels an awful lot like this Bastion is just sitting in houses that kill me, guys. Yeah.
Shake it off.
Holy fuck. That's where some of those rockets didn't register, guys. Huh? Yeah. Good, good, good. Not currently ranked. Back in Overwatch 1, I was GM and Master, though. Been just trying to tweak my computer and figure out what the fuck's going on with the aim bullshit, which has been an ongoing process. I also took a break for World of Warcraft when they came out. Smell an aimbot grenade. Okay, have fun, guys. Let me know when you finally get to a point of engaging anyone. Going on a field trip. There you go.
I don't think so.
That's not where we want to be. Yeah, GM and Masters. Not anymore, no. We haven't went back to comp yet. Good.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position. Concussive out.
I hate G4 servers. I hate G4 servers. Our teammate just fucking saved him. How did he even get booped?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did our hog ult and push him? What the fuck just happened?
Up and away.
Pretty sure that Anna's cheating, but I'm not sure. Not completely sure. She does not miss shots at all. Like, at all. She just shot me through the slit at the end there.
The skies await.
But you know.
Aerial positioning.
Aw. Yes. Okay. Let's see. We mentioned this before, guys. Your Prestige 1 accounts, it's like majority of people that I think are sus are always Prestige 1. And it's very, very, very easy to get Prestige 2. Rep, Prestige, whatever you want to call it. We didn't see him looking through walls at all. The really, really bad cheaters will start staring at you through walls. And... Fashion friend. It's like freshly bought accounts or something like that. I'm not exactly sure why. It's always the sus players that are rank 1. But they are. And they don't talk either. It's not like they're just super negative and no one upvotes them.
Strike from above.
Going on the attack.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
أهلا.
Hey,
أهلا.
greetings.
Good, good, good.
On the move. Up and away.
Holy fucks, what's my hero, guys? I definitely shot him on the second one. The second to last one. Good.
All systems nominal.
You call it?
We're following the en route.
Everyone heal up. Put them in the ground.
Increasing
Wanted that. Begin erection? Yes, please.
Barricades moving out.
establishing an aerial position. Enemy here.
Tactical visor activated.
Almost there. Sniper. Thank you.
Like the last thing you want to have happen is that to a widow mine. Holy fuck, it's 4:30. I didn't even notice that.
Thanks for the assist.
Ruh-roh.
Notch them out. Aerial positioning underway. Trying to catch up. I see an enemy.
Time for the reckoning!
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Messy, but we got it done. Rains from above.
Too far away. You know, one of the biggest upgrades they could do to Pharah, obviously, besides being allowed to fly forever, because, you know, having your jump jets last for 20 seconds before you have to land is a huge pain in the ass. I'm not talking about, that's with burst. Eventually you get to the point where you're just flooded to the ground. Is allow you to cancel your ult.
I've got you in my sights.
See. See.
Making another
Good.
approach.
The eye of horse, thank you. Into them in.
Increasing altitude.
Who needs healing? We're on the move.
On my way.
There's soldiers in back looking for picks.
Always more to learn.
Reminds me of that time in Jakarta.
Forward spawn lost.
Aerial positioning underway.
I think we got a widow toggle here, guys. We'll see.
Thanks for the assist.
Also, the fucking, the Junker Queen there. Where she met up with my... Huh. Yeah.
Rains from above. Concussive out.
Yeah. Uh-huh. The best thing they could have done was actually just suicide on the point to push it to beat our push. So they have to respawn anyways, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Normally tanks don't cheat because they'll just play DPS. Almost every time they'll just play DPS because you can generally do more as DPS with like an aimbot, like Soldier 76 Widow. Occasionally they'll get one that does weird shit. It was like when he came over to the ledge earlier, when I was flying up, and like he looked right down at me before he came over the front and he could actually see me.
They're about to take the lead.
Yeah. Trying to milk that shit. That's the Widow. So we've talked about this before. McCree as well as Ashe has their character has a weird hit registration problems where it'll look like he's hitting the targets directly and he won't actually hit them for whatever reason. It's like a pissy Widow that died one too many times for me. Yeah. The healers. Me too, Pharah. Uh-huh. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Is it? There it is. And the tank's dead. But might get heal. No, they don't have a mercy.
Shake it off. They've taken the robot.
Targeting hostile. Ah!
What a dumbass. So tanks essentially count for like 2 players and a shitload of pressure.
The skies await.
Uh-huh.
Aerial positioning underway. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Oh, they're getting tilted. The fuck's going on here?
Don't let them push it any further.
Huh? He wants that hook. He just tried to kill me. Uh-huh. Probably means this is a pre-mid. No idea where the Pharah is. So the McCree is cheating, the Hog's cheating. Which was the Widow from earlier in the match. He's definitely cheating. Alright. Eh? Was that on their team? This is a pre-made for sure. Yeah, these guys are all jacking each other off now in chat. 100% pre-made. And we did the best on our team, too. Okay. That's fucking hilarious. Let's see. So, here is the Widow. What else were they doing? Spam shots. It's like writing a fucking Twitter post that needs to be longer than it should, like to give you characters for. Spam shots doesn't know how to charge rifle. Charge rifle is a very, very basic level of Widow that almost everyone understands. And when you see a Widow that doesn't know how to charge their rifle properly, it's a pretty good sign that they're just a garbage player. Yeah, but their aim is fantastic for some reason. Whatever. Then the tilted tank was this guy. Was it? It's like past the first checkpoint. Hitting hooks, by the way, it's not super difficult to hit good hooks on Roadhog because of the way his hook works. So that's not the most notable part. The one was where he was staring at me as I was coming up, as flying up, and he's looking right at my character as he went over the ledge. That's when it first started. That's also when the Widow started toggling too. Is exactly at the same point there. So that's definitely a pre-made. I don't know, 3 or 4 man or something. Regardless of target velocity. Good stuff, guys. Okay. I'm out here for this evening, guys. We had some really fucking weird games tonight, guys. Putting aside the fact that, putting aside cheating. Cheating's every night. The worst nights for sure in this game is 100% Friday night and Saturday morning and Saturdays. It's when all the kids are fucking playing. Weekdays usually aren't so bad, which is usually the opposite way it goes. Normally, most games, it's the hardcore players that cheat. In this game, it's like the fucking casuals that just hop on for a weekend of fun. Like the shitbirds that just figured out the 2 keywords you have to type into Google to find working cheats for this game, and they did it. Oh, I just gave you one. You can figure out what the other one is. And no, I'm not advocating for people to cheat. It just shows you how bad the anti-cheat is for this game, and Blizzard needs to start taking it seriously. It was not nearly this easy to find working cheats in Overwatch 1. And as we've talked about before, it's either because it's become easier to find them, or not easier to find them. Blizzard has dropped their anti-cheat game as far as how good their anti-cheat is, so they stopped working on it or working on it as much. Tricks of the trade. Cheater developers have started sharing secrets with each other, and they've all figured out how to get around Blizzard's anti-cheat, so it's become more of the norm. And of course, cheating has become more popular, especially with mainstream outlets that sell you cheats now over the last couple of years, because it's actually very lucrative if you are a cowboy coder just to basically break a game and then charge people $20 a month. And just run a forum somewhere. Pretty low bar. That's the state the game's in right now, so. As per usual. Putting that aside, though. Putting aside the cheating in the game right now. I don't know what's going on with my shots tonight. They're all really, really, missing a lot of mid-airs. Hate this bug, by the way, where it doesn't always record your sessions. So we can't even look at my accuracy over the last couple games. Yeah. I was having a lot of problems with it. It's occasionally this game, when you pull the trigger, it feels like your rocket comes out like a quarter second later. It is super fucking annoying. And it's like, it's one of the reasons I've been playing Pharah so much is to try and nail down whatever the fuck's going on in the background. That, and I've also been having problems seeing people with magenta tonight for some reason, which is basically the go-to color you have to use now. I do like yellow, but yellow does not work on the desert maps where basically the sun is like red hot and you can't see anything. Everything looks like yellow and orange. Whatever, guys. That's sepia in general. I'm out here for tonight, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed all the cheaters, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I am out here for this evening, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more of Overwatch 2, and hopefully maybe be able to nail this down a little bit better. We will see. But yeah, good. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.